Hello, and welcome to Automat Live Coding. Some new things are happening today. So I was planning to work on Automat, but I was caught up in a small side project that apparently I'm going to involve you into. So, long time ago, I made this handheld keyboard. It's called Keyer. I can hold it in one hand and write stuff. I can write my name by doing this. This. I remember the keys. You kind of have to touch type on this thing. And it's decent. It's actually, I was learning to type on it more and more, and I know the whole alphabet at 10 words per minute, which is very low. But when I'm working with letters that I know and, common words, the layout is very optimized. It can go up to 30 words per minute. So it's like writing on a QWERTY keyboard. It's actually a very decent input device. And it's even connected to a glove, so I can literally put it on. Yeah, and now I have a keyboard right next to my hand. Hand is still free, but I can very quickly grab it and type something. And one thing that would go very nicely with this handheld keyboard would be a display, a convenient display. And this is what you can see in the upper left corner of the screen. So I started the stream late because I was attaching smart glasses to a GoPro camera. So this GoPro camera is what you can see in the corner. It is recording the screen from essentially these smart glasses. And we are going to play with it today. So I found some information online about how this works, and I actually stayed till 4 AM today during the night because I'm solving the mystery of those glasses. The thing is, they have a very nice hardware, but the software, hey.
DP Chica says,
Hello.
The software for those smart glasses is absolutely terrible. It constantly disconnects. It's very rigid. And yeah, this just calls for a better software for those. Unfortunately, I didn't find firmware, so I don't know how to flash firmware for those. But when I was searching the internet for existing repositories, I found this bizarre operating system. It is being called operating system. Mantra. It's supposed to be operating system for smart glasses. And I looked at how they handle those specific ones. They are called Even Realities G1. And the hardware is amazing. They are like, what they are showing here, this is how they work. This is what you can see in the corner of the screen. It's not very sharp. It's slightly sharper when you put them, when you use your own eyes. Anyway, software is so bad. So the company makes this. They make a terrible app. And there is this open source quote OS that's supposed to be a better controller. It's actually far worse. It uses 100% of your phone CPU when it runs. It requests all of the permissions, all of them. And it not only drains your phone, it also drains the smart glasses very fast. It's just terrible software. But they have the API to talk with those smart glasses. So we can just take a look at the source. There is nothing to reverse. It's just literally taking a look at this file. This is the controller for this particular model, and we can see what commands it sends over Bluetooth. And some of those commands actually seem interesting. If you scroll through this file, you will see commented files like commented lines like sending firmware requests. So if you can get firmware from those glasses, then we can essentially get list of all of the commands that they support. We can maybe drive them properly. And they also have this debug command, which is also interesting, also commented out, which would also be super nice if it's possible. So I wrote a simple controller for those smart glasses, so I can now send simple commands like what commands do I have? Notes. Yeah, I have notes. I can delete a note, so you can see there is now note 1 out of 3. I can delete note 1. And yeah, it went away. Yeah, now we have no notes. And I can also send a bitmap. So when in a bitmap, it overrides the dashboard and it should display a very wide, kind of full screen bitmap on the glasses. Sweet. Unfortunately, brightness. I have some issues with brightness because GoPro, it's really cranking sensitivity too high. I think I should maybe lower the sensitivity in GoPro, but I'm afraid to touch it because this is like a too complex setup right now, so we'll have to live with this, I think. Yeah, we put them here. It's actually nice to have them like that because I can experiment with screen positioning. Okay, apparently I cannot clear the screen, so this is something we will have to add. I've been playing with AI. I went over this datasheet there, and I think we can start implementing more and more commands. So I'm particularly interested in sending text to those glasses, because if this is possible, then I can put an SSH client on this ESP, and I can SSH into another machine and send the SSH terminal to the glasses. So it should be able to do portable SSH like that. By the way, there is a version of this development board with a SIM card, so it's possible to actually have a totally standalone version that can connect to internet. I have the one that just has Wi-Fi, but that's not a problem. I have Wi-Fi access point on my phone. Anyway, there is a lot of commands that we should probably add. I think the most important one is probably the quick restart. I suspect we are going to need it. So I am going to actually add it manually. Quick restart. I found this command in their docs. I mean, their sources. It's not used, but we will use it. And again, this is undocumented. I have no idea where they have, how they know the API, because the API for those glasses, maybe the producer shared it with them, but it is very weird because the producer, the manufacturer of those glasses, they are totally unresponsive. They are not writing anything on Reddit. The last update for their official SDK was last year, and nothing since then. Yeah, so we have to rely on some weird side channels to learn how the API looks. Okay, let's do this quick restart. The function is going to be just restart. And when I see command like that, 2372, I bet there are more variants of this. Okay, looks nice. Actually, can I do this? Or this? Yes. It's much nicer, because it doesn't have a separate allocation. So this library, I am writing it in a very, very specific style. So I'm using my Linux PC to talk with the glasses right now, but it's going to run on an ESP. So it cannot really assume that I'm using dbus under the hood to talk over Bluetooth. So it's totally message-based, purely computational driver. And it has a lot of to-dos. I will implement as many of them as I can today. This stuff, by the way, is kind of one of the things that I would like to use Automat for. But it's not yet ready. It cannot do this kind of stuff. I think if we have a nice Bluetooth, like objects for talking over Bluetooth in Automat, then we could do this hacking inside Automat. Then it would be nice.
Entropic's GPU is gonna overheat today.
Yeah. I was actually running out of Claude quota twice yesterday. I was put on the wait list. I actually had to wait 5 hours for the quota to recover. Until midnight. Why do they do this? I have to wait literally until midnight, and this is when I can start coding again. Hurts so much. Okay, this... I think it would be nicer if we have... the size of this? Okay, 16 bytes. I think it's going to be converted properly. I'm a little bit afraid that string view may look for the first zero. Let me check this. It's C++ weirdness. I need to make sure that when I'm passing an array to string view, it's constructing the string using the whole array and not just until the first null character. Okay, it's not looking promising. Yeah. Actually, it's looking quite bad. I need to pass the size. This one needs dynamic allocation. Should I parenthesize this or what? It's available. Okay. I think I need to fix all of them because otherwise the AI is going to just write using the worst possible style. Boring stuff, boring stuff. I need to implement the... Okay, I have the restart method. I still don't have the parameter parsing for it. Okay, strcmp is annoying. Actually, what I would like to have is... Okay, this should actually compile. I'll actually ask the AI. There is a lot of refactoring here. That should still work. Make this super bright. Super dark. It's still too bright, even at the lowest brightness. That's good. The battery is not going to discharge too fast. Okay, controller works. I will commit this. And let me ask the Claude. Maybe a new Claude thread. Other methods string view has for parsing. I know it has nice, it has this remove prefix, remove suffix, it takes a number. Yeah, we have very few commands. I think resetting, we need resetting because there is no other way for me to remove this. What's this? This is the image that we are showing below. Almost recognizable. Trust me, on glasses it looks better. It looks way sharper there. Okay. Always allow. Yeah. I need to change this. It hasn't done anything stupid so far, so I'm going to allow it to execute any commands. Much nicer way to read lines without any funny buffers. we are skipping empty lines. We are finding the first space. I'm not sure why it's checking for tab, but whatever. So we get command. Nice, nice. We are removing spaces. It's funny, I'm not even reading those commands. Like everything is written here, but those comments, they are so... It's like the AI is trying to mess with you. It's trying to tell you something that it's not doing. So you still have to check each of those sections. Sweet. Oh, this is a clever way. So instead of checking if the command starts with some prefix, I mean this command, if it starts with BR, it's checking the brightness and whether it starts with the command. This is so clever. It's going to allow you to use even, you know, single letters, and it's... This approach is going to dynamically choose the length that the user by typing command can choose the length, how much of characters they want to type. Isn't there a function like strtalk? So there is... Okay, I think it would be nice to have a split function, something like split function. I have no idea what that means. Okay, maybe time to actually add the restart command. So this is brightness. It's very slow command. Oh, there is something I didn't mention. So a friend of mine started doing music on Suno, and he was generous enough to donate some of the tracks for the stream. So now we can use them. This is one of them. We didn't have any heavy metal, so it's nice. Yeah, honestly, the AI music is kind of cheeky. It's not very... it's so blunt, you know, the text. It's not poetry. It's very like in your face. It's like for kids. It is cheeky, but the music isn't bad, so it can stay. And it's actually nicely executed. And those songs, they actually do have text. I usually don't listen to songs with text when programming, it's too distracting. But I think I can, hopefully I will get adjusted to this. I asked him for some ambient tracks, so maybe they will... maybe we will be able to use them. Yeah, those NPCs can be hacked. Like once you have an AI-driven NPC, you can like tell it to do stuff, and it's not going to be able to resist. The AI has this natural drive to obey commands, and if you ask it for a secret, it's going to spill it away right away. In RPG, you need secrets. The secrets are like integral part of RPG games. Let me see if this works. Very bright. Very dark. Okay, command parsing still works. I am going to commit whatever the AI has created and add a new command for actually we can do this. SV because now it should be fine.
Low pass effect.
That was not reset, restart. No, I actually didn't read that. I should. It's on my to-do list, this story. It's not long, I hear. Oh. I need to restart some stuff. Sometimes I have issues with the stream bot. I need to fix something in the YouTube connection. I will fix this when I have some time. Okay, restarting. Let me see if restarting works. Something showed there. Okay, we are talking with the device. I'm very happy I wrote my own Bluetooth kind of communication code because it's robust, it reconnects, it properly restores the state on device. So now I should be able to do dash on 4. And we have a dashboard. Actually, I should move it higher. Maybe dash on 6. 8. This is as high as it goes. This is as low as it goes. Let's see if I can move this. This is a good position, center of the screen. Yeah, I actually have a keyboard that goes with those glasses. So this is a one-handed keyboard that can connect directly to the glasses. And the plan is to put an SSH client here so that it can SSH into another machine and show a terminal on the glasses. It's a portable... I mean, once you have something like that, you can... Once you have shell access, you can do anything from another PC. Like use Vim, like this could be used for Vim usage. And for talking with AI with Automat or something like that. Check something. What's my cloud usage? Okay, only 11%, because quite often this goes to 100% and the AI just stops responding. So it used to be called Jarvis, right? Okay, how are we looking here? Still editing. Did it finish? No, it's still adding, still rewriting stuff. But it's nice to have an AI do these kind of things. Tons of things throughout the code. Yeah, it took a while to send a bitmap. A couple of seconds, actually. Let me try again. So I want to measure time, so what I'm going to do is we'll create a macro that types BMP move the mouse. I don't want to move the mouse. Goodbye. Or actually, I will just play the timer. Okay, started here. The interesting thing is that it didn't really hide the bitmap. The bitmap is still there. Kind of expected that it would hide. Yeah, it's nice. Nice to have it. I actually wanted to play with the the string conversion is done. Silksong? No, I played the basic Hollow Knight. Not my type of game. Okay, I will stop the AI. It's doing some crazy shit right now. This isn't that hard. want optional vector, yeah, all of them. And I want to replace them with shorter variants. Was the first one, a couple more. Strings. Yes, please.
Zephyr Book says,
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Knight. Maybe I should just use namespace std. There are
There's
some-
no stream on YouTube.
That is interesting. Let me see. I know. There is a stream, but it's unlisted. Yeah, I have to change it. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Changed from unlisted to public. YouTube is so slow. Okay, now it should be there. Go on. Let's get rid of those strings.
Many do it says,
Do you have smart glasses?
Yeah, you can see them. They are literally in front of me. This thing here is what you can see on the screen here. There is a GoPro in here, and it's looking straight up into the smart glasses, and this is wrapped in some black fabric to darken it out. So this stuff that you can see here, this is the you. Those are those glasses. Oh, those. Not those. They have brown ones. Yeah, they have brown ones. You could probably barely hear me, but yeah. This is the setup that we have. So when I touch those glasses, you can see it kind of shakes.
Okay, nice spot. Wow.
Probably. Whatever. It's straight enough. Anyway, cleaning up this file.
Nights Are Closed says.
Have you seen ChatGPT's Atlas browser?
Many Do It says.
So, what's the goal today?
Atlas browser, not really. Today we want to basically there is a little bit of reversing. So the protocol for using those glasses, it's not entirely public. There is a public SDK, but it has something like, I guess it's maybe 10% of the protocol that they support. So the plan is to actually use an open source operating system called Mentra OS, which apparently they got access to some internal documentation about those glasses. Because I see that a lot of the commands that they have here, they are using undocumented APIs. And we are ripping it off. We're basically copying all of the fancy functions, including the functions like firmware request. I have no idea what is this.
And they show it 2 weeks before OpenAID.
I take a look in a moment. And they also have this ability to enable debug mode, which is also very interesting to me. So we will take a look at this in a moment.
Okay,
No.
Mentra is default on this glasses?
Actually, no. There is the app from the producer is awful. It's terrible. It's like the worst kind of app that you can get. It's very clunky. It only has like 5 functions that it can do. And I heard from some people that they are using it, but I don't believe it. I think this is... Honestly, this is made up. So you have an app where you can ask the glasses to do something like translate or do teleprompting. But then when I tried to do it, it's just really bad. You have no control. Like the manual controls on those glasses, they are hidden like in my hair, so I cannot even access them. And the app is just so slow, clunky. I mean, to use it, you would have to have a phone with you and to like click on the phone to scroll the teleprompter. And then it would scroll on the glasses. Terrible stuff. I don't know who made it up. But it looks nice, that app. It looks nice, but it's terrible in practice. Mentra OS is apparently some third-party company that tries to create an operating system for smart glasses. And in some ways, it's better, but in... Actually, I wouldn't say it's better. It's probably even worse than the official OS. It's very slow, very bloated, and buggy. So using this Mentra OS app, it works. Like one of the things that I have to say about this, it works. It can actually display stuff on those glasses. So they actually have a proper protocol to communicate with them. I give them that. But it's incredibly buggy. Borderline unusable. It's one of those apps that when it runs, your phone is constantly heating up. So it's just discharging battery at super high speed.
Okay, but this glasses having camera inside to track eyes.
Nope. Those are very simple glasses. They just have display. They have nothing else. There is a display, and they have some more stuff. They definitely have chip that can do Bluetooth, and they definitely can have they do have gyroscope, some accelerometer. I don't know, because they know how to detect the direction where you're looking. Like if you lift your head, they know that they can open a dashboard. So there is something like, it's called BMI 180 or 270. There are microcontrollers that can have gyroscopes built in. So it has something like that inside. And let's see if I didn't mess anything up. Okay, so that was the restart command. Should work. Actually, I can restart. Yeah, they are restarting. This is gone, and okay, it blinked with the contents of the previous screen. And I can show the dashboard. There it is. Speaking of dashboard, I noticed that this Mentra OS is actually using slightly different command to show dashboard. Let me go to my dashboard command. So my command uses the opcode 26, and it has 7 bytes. Their version, it has 8 bytes. Okay, def value 09. First of all, this position argument, I want to rename it. It should be called position 0 to 8. I like when arguments basically tell you what the range they can be. Let's also get this depth 0 to 9. I can change them into car. And now I shouldn't need those casts. Change the types. Okay, in example, when I'm calling this dashboard, I need to add a new parameter. Okay, actually, I am going to do this differently. When we have these args, actually, this is a point where we should use scanf. We want to get the current mode. We want to get the position. And the depth. Okay, so all of this AI generated nonsense remove. Okay, I will add some default values. See if this works. No, this is not working. me disable this thing. So normally when I'm sending a command to the glasses, they send back a response. And here I have a bit of code that silences this response. Now I want to see why it's not working. Okay, the command says CA. CA means it failed. Oh, length. I need to update that. Okay. Sequence. Then we have some global counter, which apparently should be incremented each time this command is sent. Okay. Okay. Now it gives us response code 9. Actually, let's add a global counter. Why not? And sequence. This is a global counter. Okay, so this counter is being sent back to us in this byte. It's not doing anything, but the glasses are telling us back this value. This sequence is another thing that we could probably put here. Maybe I could use this heartbeat sequence to skip heartbeats. Okay. I want to see what effect does depth have. So this is the default dashboard. This is the maximum depth. It's the minimum. Okay, so it's doing only a very slight horizontal shift. This message, I've seen it before. So this is a message that we are not yet interpreting. I don't know what it means. It's not a confirmation. It's a... Oh, I know, yes. It tells us at what page we are on the dashboard, like what's the current dashboard. So this is the current state of the dashboard. This is the message for... Great. Okay. It's not super important. Okay, so let's see. So we have the new 8-byte dashboard. It's implemented. Cool. Okay, I will do a short break. Maybe I will find something that we could watch together, because I need to grab some food. Give me a moment. Okay, so there is a video that I was reluctant to watch alone because I think I know what's coming up, but it got a lot of views, so why not? Maybe you can watch this. It's going to show us how to print to std out with pure syscalls. I'm not sure if it's going to be using Windows or Linux. On Linux this is trivial. On Linux this is how you write in assembly, essentially. Okay, I will make some food. Be right back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. And we can start. I will mute myself anyway, I'm going to be eating.
So today's video is going to be a little different. Recently I have been getting back into C coding for the first time in many years. Might do a whole video on C programming, but that might take a little while. So in the meantime, I thought it might be a fun exercise to try to write a C program that doesn't have any dependencies on any libraries. This seems like the kind of thing that you should be able to do in C, and I think it's an interesting way to learn a little bit about what happens under the hood when you compile and run a C program. So just a quick note before we get started. Today we're going to be working on Linux. I spent a long time trying to get this working on a Mac, and I think Apple...
Yeah, there are big differences.
Doing this kind of thing, or at least...
On Mac and on Windows, you cannot really talk directly with the operating system. The operating system asks you to go through libraries, like the default system APIs. They are implemented as shared libraries that your program has to load at startup, and then that's how you print stuff to console. Under the hood, those libraries, they are invoking syscalls, so they are doing something very similar to what you would do on Linux. But on Linux, those syscalls, they are stable. They never change. The same set of syscalls that used to work 20 years ago is still working. So that's why Linux programs are very long-lived. You can run very old compiled stuff. It will just work. It's very, honestly, fun property and unexpected because Linux is open source. So most people should be able to recompile, and Linux should be able to switch the syscalls. Yeah, but because there is so much open source, Linux doesn't really need a stable API. It's nice, yeah, it's cool, it's amazing. We can have static binaries that just keep working, but yeah, it's really nice that it's there. It's only the operating system that does it. Windows doesn't do it. Windows changes the API, at least the syscall API. They maintain the C API. It's the same for macOS. So I guess this is why the author is not, he doesn't sound like a professional programmer, but it's going to be like a coding adventure style video.
They don't expect anybody to be trying to do this kind of thing.
DP Chica says,
God bless Linus. We will never break Abby.
I don't know, but it's fairly straightforward on Linux. So if you want to do this kind of thing, I highly recommend doing it on Linux. I'll also just say what we're about to do is kind of silly and very not portable, and we'll probably make serious C programmers kind of mad, but that's okay. We're just messing around and having some fun today. So let's start.
I love making serious programmers mad.
Program. Let's just have a quick review of the code in case your C is a little bit rusty like me. We have our main function as the entry point for our program. In that we call printf. That is the standard way to print some text in C. And then we return 0 from our main function to indicate that the program exited normally. And of course up the top we have this line include studio.h. That's the standard IO header file, and that indicates we want to include that file which contains printf function and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. And obviously this include is what we want to get rid of. Okay, so let's just compile this and check it works. For reference, the C compiler on this system is GCC version 13.3 dot whatever. You can see the exact version here if you really want to know. So it compiles and it runs. Let's just take a quick look at our binary. First, let's just see.
First sight, it looked like the Ubuntu 13 dot something.
Now let's see what
it would be amazing
dependencies it has. We can use the LDD command to do this. .so is the extension for shared libraries on Linux, and here we can see that we have 3 shared libraries that our humble binary is currently depending on. And if we want to see even more about how this works, we can even take a look at the assembly code for our program. We can send the $S arg to the compiler, and that tells it to stop after generating the assembly. And so we can take a look at what it looks like. Don't worry about all this, what all this stuff does. Let's just take a look at this one line here. See how it says whole puts at PLT. PLT stands for the procedure linkage table. Without getting into all the details, this is how the program calls out into the shared library. By the way, notice it's calling puts and not printf like you probably expected. Don't worry about that. That's just a cute little optimization by the compiler. It's realized we're not actually doing any text formatting. We're just printing a simple string. So it's decided that it can use the presumably slightly more efficient puts function to do that instead of calling printf. Okay, so let's get to work removing the dependencies. First, let's get rid of the runtime dependencies. This is easy enough. We just pass the static flag to the compiler. So let's just try that out. Okay, program still runs. And let's see if there are any runtime dependencies. Okay, so LDD says not a dynamic executable. That's good. That's what we want to see. It means we have no runtime dependencies on any shared libraries. So we've gotten rid of our runtime dependencies. Now let's see how big the file is. Okay, it's now 767 kilobytes. So it's actually way bigger than it was before. That's because we're now actually including all of studio.h in our binary. This probably seems like a bit of a step backwards, but we've kind of simplified the problem, right? So we're kind of going in the right direction. Finally, you might be curious how the assembly for this program looks. And if we take a look, it's actually exactly the same as the assembly without the static flag. That's because the static flag is actually passed through the linker. The compiler doesn't really care about it. It's the linker that needs to know if we want to create a static binary. Okay, so next, what we want to do is we want to get rid of our dependency on printf. So let's think about what printf, or puts for that matter, is really doing. So when we call it, characters seem to get drawn on the screen. But does printf actually know how to render characters on the screen? No, it doesn't. That's the terminal's job. All printf really does is write characters to a stream, specifically the standard out stream. And if standard out happens to be
URL.
Got this going on my new RPI stack.
Remember that in Unix, everything is a file, which is to say you can often treat streams as files, which is actually what is happening in this case, where printf is really just writing to a file descriptor, and it just happens that that particular file descriptor is standard out. So how do we write to a file descriptor? Well, the way you do that is to make a system call. Our userland program isn't allowed to just, muck around with the file system and whatnot directly. Instead, we have to request the kernel to do that for us by making a system call. Specifically, we want to call the write system call. So how do we do that? Well, the usual way on a Unix-like system would be to call the write function in the uni.std.h library. That's the Unix standard header library. This is basically a library that has wrappers around all the system calls. Of course, it's still a library.
I have no idea what are those. Those little uptime kuma. Even have no idea what's forge here. This looks like the main web app. I mean, this one has a database.
Dependency, but we're getting a little bit closer. So let's just take a couple of baby steps and do this first. So to call write, we need to send the file descriptor that we want to write to, and that happens to be this constant here. That's the constant for standard out. It just happens to be the number 1, actually. And we give it the character array we want to write. And finally, we give it the number of characters we want to write. We don't want to write the null terminator, so we just take the size of the character array and subtract 1. Let's just compile this and give it a quick go. And okay, so it works, but we still have an import statement in our code. So we have to go a little bit deeper. If we really want to make the
Nginx proxy manager for SASL. Dazzle is for reading logs. Uptime Kuma for monitoring service uptime. Forjicho is basically fork of Gaitia with GPL license.
To set a few registers with our arguments and call this syscall instruction. This will hand over control to the
So
kernel,
it's like
which will
pocket-sized
decide
GitHub
request. So
with
this is what
monitoring.
our code looks like. First, we set up the registers. In the RAX register, we put our syscall number. Each syscall has a unique number to identify it, and the number for write happens to be 1. That is what this $1 means. It just means the number 1. So we're saying to move the number 1 into register RAX. Next, we set the same arguments as in the previous example where we were calling write using the standard Unix header file. So we set the register RDI with the file descriptor for standard out. This happens to be the number 1 as well. Easy. Next, we need to load the memory address of our string into the register RSI. We do this using the LEA, or load effective address instruction. The $0
This stuff
means that we use...
This is totally new to me. I never use inline assembly. I always compile assembly separately. And it was always magic to me how a compiler can insert variable into this assembly block. I know it works very well. I know Ceylon has a lot of infrastructure to make all of this work.
The first operand for this inline assembly.
I would use a different string constant or assembly like that. You know, the row strings.
We'll get back to how the operands work in a second. And finally, we load the number of characters we want to write into register RDX. In this case, that is the number 14. Cool. So now we're ready to call the syscall instruction. This bit here is where we put any outputs we want to capture. In this case, none. Next, we put our input operands. This is how we can send arguments, I guess, into the assembly code. So in this case, we want the memory address of our string. This is the operand we used earlier when we were setting up the registers. And finally, we set the so-called clobbers. This tells the compiler which registers we've been messing with. This is important because the compiler needs to know that it can't make any assumptions about the state of those registers, which it might otherwise do. And that's it. So let's compile it and see if it works. All right, nice. No complaints from the compiler, and the program works. We don't have any import statements in our program. So I guess we're done, right? We solved the problem. Hooray! Well, not so fast. Let's take a quick look at the size of our program. All right, so it's 767 kilobytes. That's not really, I think, what we'd be expecting, right? Something seems to have gone wrong here, right? So what's going on? Well, it turns out that even though we have no imports left in our code, the compiler is actually still sneaking some standard library stuff into our binary. If we really want to build a binary without any dependencies at all, we need to send the no standard lib flag to the compiler to let it know, we're really serious. Okay, so let's just do that, right? And okay, so we try to compile and we get a warning. This warning's actually coming from the linker, and it says it can't find the symbol _start. Okay, that's interesting. So let's try running it anyway. And it sort of works. It does print our hello world message, but instead of exiting gracefully, the program just crashes with a segmentation fault. So something's gone wrong here, right? So what's going on? So it turns out usually when you compile a C program, at least in this kind of scenario, the compiler actually still includes some standard library code. Probably does this for all sorts of reasons, but the ones we care about today is that it essentially kind of wraps the main function. So it turns out main is actually not the true entry point to our program that the linker is expecting. It's really looking for _start. This real entry point takes care of things like getting the program arguments so they can be passed into our main function and things like that. Also, it turns out to properly terminate our process, you actually need to call the exit system call. Usually the standard library code would take care of this. After our main process returns, it would call exit for us and probably do all kinds of other things like, I don't know, making sure child processes are terminated or whatever. So if we want to make a graceful exit from our program, we're going to have to make that system call ourselves. All right, so that first problem is easy enough to fix, at least in this case. We just rename our main function to _start, and that seems to make the linker happy. Well, the second problem, we just need to make the exit system call ourselves. This system call is even simpler than the last one we did. We just need to set the syscall number to 60. That's the system call number for exit. And we'll just set the actual exit code to 0 to say we've terminated successfully. And that's it. All right, so let's try this one more time. First, we'll compile it. All right, no warning from the linker. And let's give it a go. And no more crash. The program successfully exited. So this time, I think we really are kind of done. Let's just do one more sanity check. Let's take a look at the size of our binary, and it's now 9 kilobytes, which is smaller than our original dynamically linked binary. So I think that's a good sign. You might be thinking 9 kilobytes, that still kind of seems like a lot. We can actually try disassembling the program using the objdump command. Let's take a quick look, and here you can see this is our actual main function, but you can see there's a bunch of other sections. I'm not exactly sure exactly what all these do, but I think they're for things like security, debugging, error handling, things like that. Could probably try to get rid of some of those as well, but I think at this point you may as well just like ditch the C compiler and write the program yourself in assembly, which does sound like a lot of fun, but let's do that another day. So we achieved our goal. We don't have any more library dependencies. Obviously, we still have dependencies, on the operating system and things like that. But that's a whole other thing. Let's just say there's not really a lot of good reasons to do this on a like a so-called managed environment, like an operating system like this. You're much better off just sticking to the standard libraries. But I think it is a fun exercise. I certainly learned a couple of things doing this, and I hope you enjoyed it too. So I think that's enough for today. I think my next few videos are also going to be on C programming. That's just kind of what I'm into right now. That's my vibe. But don't forget to like and subscribe, and make sure you don't miss the next video.
Nice one. Really nice one. Obviously, it's like introductory, but really cool one. Okay. I still haven't finished, so let's play another one.
I brought 172.
This one comes from conference, and I really like conference talks. They are made for different audience, like people who use programming day to day, not people who are learning programming. The thing with YouTube is that most of the popular videos, they are popular because they are made for people who are starting to learn programming. There is always more people who are starting to learn programming than people who know how to program. It has been like that for decades, like since the 60s, like non-stop. There is always this constant growth of number of people who program. So the average age of programmer is about 20 years old, and it has been like that for the past 50 years. And it influences the algorithm. So a lot of those nice videos with advanced stuff, they never really gain big popularity. YouTube focuses on the stuff for people new to programming. Yeah, that's why conferences are such a nice find. Good programming conferences. Let's check this one.
2 slides today. I have no intention of either finishing that or running out of material. So we'll, there's a bit that I'm very hopeful we'll get through, and then after that we can piecemeal, see how much time we have for things. I want to encourage questions. Hopefully that's all right. So if you have a question at any point, just ask it. I don't want people to get behind where you're not sure what I'm talking about, because then it'd be both of us unsure about what I was talking about. That would be awkward. So the premise of this talk is that compiler writers increasingly are taking advantage of undefined behavior, or UB, in C and C++ to improve upon optimizations. So these optimizations can interfere with the ability of developers to perform cause-effect analysis on the source code, basically interfere with their ability to look at the code and understand what it's doing, right? Because there are lines of code that you think are being translated into instructions and executed, but they're not. They're simply being removed. And it's not just really developers, it's also analyzers, because when someone writes an analyzer, usually they sort of have to write it for different implementations and kind of assume those implementations are going to deal with the source code in the same way. And some might deal with it one way and some might deal with it other. It's sort of uncommon to have an analyzer that's very specifically targeted to a given implementation and understands how that implementation treats UB. For that, you're better off with really the compiler diagnostics. So these optimizations can eliminate causality in software, increasing the probability of faults, defects, and vulnerabilities. And I've been involved with C now for about 20 years. I am currently the convener.
Those undefined behaviors and the optimizations that compilers use them for, it's something that it highlights a problem with the language itself. So sometimes you want to avoid doing something, but the only way to signal this to a compiler is to perform an impossible operation. And if a compiler sees something like that, for instance, writing to some random memory, the compiler assumes, oh, this is impossible. And it can, based on that, perform backwards kind of deduction on the program, and it can, for instance, like he says, like remove whole sections of code. It's very weird. I think a much better solution would be to just equip C++ with better, more expressive syntax, so that those situations can be avoided. But yeah, we are in this state right now. I don't know when it happened, maybe 10 years ago, something like that. Compilers didn't always do it. When compilers found a piece of code that doesn't make sense, in the past they tried their best to still kind of compile it. And those undefined behaviors, it's so easy to trigger them. Like even adding integers can be an undefined behavior if it causes an overlap. I mean, if the integer goes out of bounds and wraps around, that's an undefined behavior. That's one of them. If a compiler realizes that it's going to happen, it can perform insane optimizations. It can basically totally mess your evening if it does it. But okay, we finished. I mean, I finished eating, so let's get back to coding. I think we'll get back to this presentation. It seems that it's going to be a really nice presentation. Okay. What we've been doing, yes, I remember. I wanted to change some of those things around. So those two I wanted to remove. Bye-bye. We remove this, I will remove this. Here we are going to use deck. And that should cause a lot of compilation issues. And some of them are even not shown here, but should probably rid of this parameter as well. And that should show more issues. This, there is no such thing as messages being sent in the future anymore. Okay, I think this should work. See, I will try to send a bitmap to the glasses. Cool. We are reconnecting and I can show the dashboard. Cool. The glasses work. It was one bit of code that I wanted to simplify, and I also wanted to get rid of this enum here. Okay, a couple lines less. Okay, stuff should still work. I think I removed more code that I added. Yeah, definitely. We have a bug somewhere. Oh yeah, the erase. We cannot erase it. Because we don't have, because we cannot override the references. It has to be a pointer. Okay, and play with brightness, that works. So I've done these small cleanups to this interface. Now let's do maybe the clear screen command. It has opcode 18. Just 1 byte. Okay, it worked. We even got confirmation 1809. That means that the phone correctly executed it. Maybe better name would be exit. Because when I do this, I think after a moment the dashboard pops up again. It says glasses put on. It's flaky. Glasses taken off. I want to see if I can disable dashboard using the dashboard command. I can. It comes back, but I can close it. Okay, that works. It would be nice to understand what are those bytes here. I think it should be called exit. Actually, let me send an image. Let me see if it can clear the image. About 4 seconds to send the bitmap. I can close it like that. Exit. Let's call this exit. And what if I do it over and over? Maybe then it fails, but I don't see the... Yeah, this is fine. We have a new command. Yay. Debug. Debug sounds interesting. There are... I think this is for enabling or disabling debug mode, and this is probably on off. Okay, let's try it out. Or okay, let's... Oh yeah, and I need the parsing here.
Georgium 3674 says,
What do you use for autocomplete?
So Z has built-in auto-completions. But there is a better tool for this. If you want good autocompletes, I do recommend Cursor. The name of this editor actually speaks to what it's best at. It's very good at moving the cursor around and doing those small edits. It's way better than Z in terms of those code completions. I use Z because Cursor was getting a little too annoying. And I think Z has it's probably more kind of future-proof editor.
Thank you.
Yeah. One fun thing that I'm looking forward is to... So in most editors, you are basically... They usually bundle AI agents. So with... Actually, Cursor doesn't do this, but Anthropic has some editor that, of course, uses Claude. VS Code comes with Copilot. And the nice thing about Z is that it can work with local models. So you can hook it up to LM Studio, something like DevStral or CodeStral. I haven't tried CodeStral. And it can do stuff locally without any service to pay for. It's pretty decent. Those local models are good. Okay, I don't want that. I hope this will work. There is no dashboard. Where is the dashboard? Okay, there it is. I want to enable the debug mode. Debug mode enabled. Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. We didn't even got a confirmation after sending the debug command. So normally the smart glasses would send an acknowledgement. But maybe we just need to follow the protocol more precisely. Hold, this is only left. Some mysterious commands. Absolutely mysterious. Let's start with this. Firmware request. I wonder what it does. I really wonder what it does. Actually, let's. I have a totally different idea. Let's do something nicer. Instead of adding this firmware request and like copying each command, let's add a raw command. Something that will just send the bytes that we give it. Actually, if I go to my send, maybe I could call it send and put an I argument here. Of course, it's not defined. I like it. It's one of those features that actually simplifies things. I think this send should probably be here. Should probably be the first command. Blah blah blah. Yeah. This is the bitmap sending code.
Low pass effect. Low pass effect.
There will be some hex parsing here. Oh yeah, this is the new music as well.
Steel skies, oily rain, eyes that never sleep again. Every word a loaded gun, truth erased, the lies begun. Screams whisper prayers at night, faces glow in borrowed light. We march in time, no thoughts our own, 1,000 hearts turned into stone. Work, work, work. We are the clockwork machine, spinning in the cage, wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear, freedom dies, but no one hears.
I will commit this and ask Claude to do
Big brother hums a lullaby. Under glass we live and die. Numbers tattooed on our skin. Guilt and virtue both are sin. Language twisted, meaning fades. Past rewritten, truth decays. Even love's a state of proof crime. Ticking hearts fall out of time.
Oh yeah, when Claude starts to code, it uses its own memory to change the code. It can easily mess stuff up. What the hell is this? Why is this so wrong?
Can you feel the static hum where the soul and circuit come up?
Okay, actually this looks good.
In the silence of control, we forget we had a soul. All hail the ministry of lies. We smile beneath synthetic skies. Hopes forbidden, thoughts a crime. Obey the beat, obey the child.
How is it possible to fail parsing bytes? Crazy. Okay, looks good. The code looks good.
No dawn will come, no truth to bring. Only ghosts that sing to King.
I think now we should be able to just type commands from finger and they should be sent to the the glasses, and we can see what they send back. Keep this on top. Let's do something maybe simple first. What command could we send? I just want to see if it works. Maybe exit. Okay. Let's bring back the dashboard. And let's try playing with those firmware commands. So 6E74. We got a response. It says 4E4E from both glasses. Interesting. For E is a command to print text if we send it to the glasses. When glasses send it to us, I have no idea what it means. To send it multiple times, nothing. Okay. Let's try this init. It's for the FB. Okay. We got a response from 4D. I'll be right back. Okay, that took longer than expected, but I'm back. So we are sending random commands, and it seems they are doing stuff. I could disable this wear detection, that's interesting. 2700. I just disabled wear detection. And if I turn it on, maybe when wear detection is disabled, yeah, they do this, like taken off. Yeah, no idea. Okay, let's try the debug command again. No. Delay. Yeah, they are doing a lot of very weird movements. I think this is because of Android's terrible Bluetooth API. Yeah, this debug, I'm not sure if it's doing anything. It could not do actually. I think I will remove it. Yeah. Let's play with send text. This could be interesting. This is the hardest command to work with. Or E. Go 0, 0, 0, 0, page number 1. Max pages. 1. And UTF encoded text. Yes, 41. Okay, we have 3 letters AAA on screen. I do 7-0. Okay, the text went away. Oh, it's here, it's here. I have no idea what's the difference between packages and pages. Definitely do exit, that works. It's not super visible. We are sending some text. It's here. Let's try to send 2 lines of text. Let's see how Mentra OS is doing the pages. Oh, this is the response from text. Something is wrong here. It says after for E we should do sec total current. So this is sec sequence. Total 1, current 0. I see. Actually put some spaces here. Okay, it says that pages are one based. This is confusing. Let's try to create a multi-page content. Input queues. We look at another implementation. This is position. This current page. This is max. And this is the message. Actually, let's try single line. Let's try playing with the position of this message. We have AAA. Let's see what this will do. Change the position to 1. Standard. See this. Not really changing anything. It seems to me that it's meant for updating text. If I send command like this. I will try to change one of those characters. C. It changed everything to C. Change this to 10 maybe. It also appears at the same position always. Pixels, that should be visibly different position. $80. This doesn't seem to do anything. And if I change this mode to something different, like this default mode. Okay. So this added a full sync light. One here. Not doing anything. Okay. It did scroll. I'm checking if I can so when I press this side, I can send a tap event. If I keep sending the same message, I am getting the same. But if I increment this value, it goes around. It scrolls like that. Okay, go to pool. Okay. And what happens if I now change those values to 1? It's not doing anything. Let's try mode 40. So this one shows a nice Actually, let's try some of the undocumented modes, like 0. I can close this. It doesn't really show anything. I think we need at least one. Show a new message. There was something there. It says even AI listening, but oh, I am immediately disabling the microphone. Maybe this is why it's stopping. Let me disable this microphone thingy. And let's do this sequence. No, it's not doing much. 1. Also not doing much. And without the text. I think this could be causing reset maybe of the device. Not sure. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there is the blinking issue and it goes out. Same problem. 0, 0. Okay, 20 caused just one restart. How about 21? $30. Should be the pulsing light. Okay, this is strange. Okay, it says we are listening. Release to press stop recording. I think when I showed text and then I've done this, so if I start with this, I can show the AAAA and then I can add a pulsing light below. I cannot really scroll. I'm getting scroll commands, but it's not happening on the device itself. It's nice actually. Okay, this current page. I wonder what it does. It's cool. The strange thing is that the glasses keep responding with, it's fine, it's okay. This seems like it's the maximum. 70. Okay, and this is stateful. I do this, I can show a message, regular text. Then I can add interesting. Added the scroll bar. Oh, there is still some scroll bar, I think, in the corner. There is this tiny thing, tiny speck in the corner right now. What is that? Okay, it's not on by default. It was some artifact, probably. So I sent a piece of text, and now I guess I can send this. Okay, so when this is 1, it means to hide the scroll bar. Actually, no. It's not hiding the scroll bar. It was gone a minute ago. It's very hard to debug this thing. Figure out what's happening really. Okay, when it's 1, it means no scroll bar. It's so strange. So if I show the scroll bar, then this reset Now it leaves an artifact in the corner. Make it 0, and now there we go, we have a scroll bar. Okay, this flag here, I have no idea if it does anything. Well, but we've managed to show a text without scroll bar. With scroll bar, we can show this blinking light. This is the command 30. Let me try to play with some pages. This is the new line. It's 10. Okay, new line doesn't work. Oh, this is 0A. This is 0A. Okay, now it works fine. So this command 30, it needs a pre-existing text to work properly. So first I have to show a bit of text, and then I can do this. Oh, it's so evil. How many lines can I put? By the way, this is a lot of text that can fit on this screen. 4 lines. Enable the scroll bar. Why not? And we put 6. Not quite. And if I try to scroll through this, okay, 5 lines is the limit. And it seems that when I change this pos, no, it has different effect here. Actually, no effect. Okay, so I tried this command 70, which was undocumented, but it seems to be used by this app. '71. Maybe 71, maybe I should use 71. Okay, something appeared in the corner. So this will show a nice animation, and now I can scroll the scroll bar up and down. Yeah, this can be 0, 0 everywhere. This position doesn't seem to do anything. Same with the one. Put one here, it also doesn't seem to do much. Let me reset this. Oh, I see. So when I do this reset, it just doesn't clear the whole screen. It only clears this section without the scroll bar. Oh, okay, we broke something. I need to give them a moment too.
Still breathing fire!
It seems we are crashing.
Plastic gods and towers of glass, counting lives like digital cash, plugged in veins, synthetic faith, we bleed in
Failed to acquire Notify FD.
Habasiano says,
Which monitor do you use?
Monitor? I don't know.
wires in my skin, I can feel the light. A ghost in the system that refuses to die. Burn the network, break the chain, let the ashes fall like rain. No more masters, no more screens.
Okay, this is concerning. The Bluetooth seems to be misbehaving. Maybe I can switch this off. Stop the program. Let's go back in.
Trapped in their cage, neon prophets on the corporate feed, preach compliance, sell the need. Every click another chain, every feed injects the pain. We built their throne with broken bones, now we drag them down, reclaim our own. Virus in the circuit spread.
Failed to acquire Notify FD. Let's see what could be causing this.
Burn the network, break the chain, let the ashes fall like rain. No more masters, no more screens, we'll tear apart their code.
This error has to be checked.
Burn the network, hear the scream. burrowing underground. Signal noise, rebellion spark. We are the ghost inside the dark. Upload pain, download hate, erase the world they fabricate. Binary blood, electric scars. We are the glitch, we are the stars. You can't silence what's already free. You can't cage what's made of energy. Your empire runs on borrowed time, and time is burning. Run a rope, burn the network, break the chain. Let the ashes fall like rain. No more masters, no more screens. We'll tear apart their coded dreams. Burn the network, burn it clean. We are the ghosts inside
Notify acquired.
the machine.
Let me see. System bus, bluesy. This is this device, E3.
The system falls. We remain.
It says notify acquired. This is not true. Okay, maybe that will fix it. Okay, there we are. I think the UI for watching Bluetooth devices that I was using was causing this issue. There was another app essentially that was stealing this file descriptor from me. Anyway, we can go back to experimenting. Let's show a message. This is our text buffer. And now this, what should it do? I think it should not show a scroll bar. Yes, it shows the thinking dot. You can scroll through this text like that without showing the scroll bar. But if I change this to non-one, this will suddenly show the scroll bar. And the scroll bar will not go away. Even if I switch to different actions. Yeah, 30 is the first action that does anything. Let's try the 40 maybe. See how 40 looks. Okay, 40 hides the blinking light. Oh, and it leaves a timeout. I show scroll bar with the 70 command. I cannot. So once the scroll bar shows, it's hard to hide it. Maybe it was because this command. This one should hide the dot, keep the text. And also keeps the scroll bar. Yeah, scroll bar thing is strange, but okay. Okay, so we went through 30. Zero is causing just issues. Look at that. We can actually overlay this text. 70, 31. Ah. So strange. But what if we don't use 40 without 1? Nothing. Okay, what else do we have here? 50, manual mode. Manual mode sounds interesting. Start with just 50. Let's do 1-1. No, it's not doing much. 51. Also nothing. It showed something for a moment. Was the dashboard? Let's show a message, and now let's try switching to this manual mode. There we go. So it needs to be in this text displaying mode to work, it looks like. Can I hide the scroll bar? No, I cannot. I do this. Interesting. Oh yeah, it can show the next line. I think I know how to do the animation now. The only thing I would like to be able to is to show the scroll bar in this mode. No, this is not doing anything. Those things, they seem to be completely ignored. I've never seen them do anything. In this mode, I should be able to show a scroll bar and do some scrolling. That's about it. Okay, so these 30, 40, they do animation. Okay, there is actually a difference in the confirmation. The confirmation seems to contain this bit. Oh. Even AI is unable to connect to the network. What? Again. Show me a message. We do this. We do this. We do this. Oh, it was probably because of some microphone input. Nice. Action 40. 50. Yeah, actually this one also doesn't do the animation. Only 30 seems to do it. So 50, I guess 50 is for maybe manual scrolling within the response. Okay, let's try the network error now. Yeah, that's literally what it says. Plays the animation and then says cannot connect. Like the nicest mode. What is causing this one? Oh, the sequence number. I see. Say that there are two packages. This is package 1. One should display something. Some connection issues, of course. The first one was like this. these two tools. Okay, this is an error. It's also an error. And this works. So strange. Okay, there is line wrapping here for long lines. Okay, now I want to see if uh, I want to see action 80. Does it do anything? Let's see. It says correct. We are not getting an error. I see no difference between 80 and 70. But 80 cannot enter the text mode. That seems to need the command 70. Also cannot enter anything. I'm not sure if 50 exists actually. Okay, so putting FFF would have been causing issues. Now when I do 51, now it has issues. 50. Ah. 41. Shows listening and then switch to this. Okay. So if I'm correct, this command should just show listening. Change of fact. Yeah, it just shows that it's listening. But if I exit and do this, oh, it doesn't show text. If I send it multiple times, to increment page number, position, yeah, I do. So strange. Yeah, apparently this you can play with sequence number. Apparently it deduplicates identical messages. I think this is why the sequence number has to be incremented each time. Keep disconnecting. I don't get it. If we one here, okay, it doesn't seem to care about the D1. Hey, AT seems to do the animation. If he doesn't. And send this command multiple times, it's not going to change anything. I send this different, it shows this. And now when I'm in this mode, I can do scrolling. I wonder, if I enter this mode, in this one, AT doesn't seem to scroll. There's generally no scroll bar in this mode. I'm so curious how it's implemented. This logic is totally... it doesn't make any sense. Okay, I think I played with it enough to understand what they are doing. So they are activating text show command, which shows the white text, the stuff that we see right now. Total pages is always 1. This is actually not doing anything. They could put 0 here, that would still work. Actually, confirm this. The same message. This is just ignored. Okay, the incrementing of sequence, this is important. I see that. I wanted to check more funny commands. For example, 90. What will 90 do? It's just scrolling. It's just sending more text. Kind of like probably also pass 0. That would probably also work. Yeah. Once we are in the right mode, and I think we can just send text packets and the action is going to be ignored. So it's a state machine, this whole thing. We've been in a maze of a state machine all the time. So we have start state. From this we can send a few messages. We can send 30. Actually 30 and 31, they both go to thinking state. From thinking, we can do thinking with text. Let me exit. I want to see if I can show a scroll bar immediately. For X, P40 was generating some interesting things. Let's see. Let's exit. We are disconnected. We recovered. Now let's send it. It shows nothing. It needs 41.
Digital cash, plugged in veins, synthetic faith. We bleed in pixels, we drown in data.
40 seems to be inconsistent. It seems to be the last stage of the... It just starts a timeout. I think if we enter this state by sending some 30 commands, then we can go 40.
Trapped in their cage, neon profits on the corporate feed. Preach compliance, sell the need. Every click another chain, every feed injects the pain. We built their throne with broken bones, now we drag them down, reclaim our own. Virus in the circuit, spreading fast. This system was never built to last. Burn the network, break the chain. Let the ashes fall like rain. No more masters, no more screens. We'll tear apart their coded dreams. Burn the network, hear the scream. Revolt inside the machine. Revolt inside the machine. They monitor the heartbeat, the thought
Generally speaking, with this max page,
growing underground. Signal noise, rebellion spark. We are the ghost inside the dark. Upload pain,
the max page has to be consistent, I think, from start to finish.
fabricate binary blood, electric scars. We are the glitch, we are the stars. You can't silence what's already free. You can't cage what's made of energy. Your empire runs on borrowed time, and time is burning. On a rope, burn the network, break the chain. Let the ashes fall like rain. No more masters, no more screens. We'll tear apart their coded dreams.
So this 40x, it just adds a timeout to this state.
Static flame. The system falls. We remain.
So this is pretty much our state machine. Extra 30 and 40x commands, they can be used to add lines. I cannot get the animation to working in white text. I don't know how to do it. Oh, 51 is actually also interesting. 50s manual jumps. Cannot start with it. Yeah, that doesn't work. White text is a good name. Let's call this speaking. I think from this dawn we'll probably have the same movements. Let me check something. Let's start with this. Let's do 40. Okay, this looks like white text. No, it's not white. I want to see if this one has timeout. I think those are two different states. It's kind of possible to enter AI failed directly, but I don't think this is really supported. Same with 5x. Okay, most of those commands, they cause just the text to be replaced. This could be used for RSVP reading, to read books very, very fast. this is starting to make sense. I think this goes to... Okay, now I will increment whatever. I don't think this state exists. Okay. So this is how I believe it's working. We see the other implementation. AI result. It gets sequence number, total and current package number, screen status. Screen status is the most important.
CP Chica says,
Any new bugs introduced?
Not really. I mean, it's reversing stuff. I did manage to find a bug where the bluesy widget, this one, was actually messing with my app. When this window was open, it was basically stealing some file descriptor or writing to the device directly.
Alizastasai6 says,
How are you? My headphones are not working, so can you reply me in chat?
Oh, I know this scam. Start with ban and goodbye. I mean, scammers are so lazy they don't even want to implement Whisper to do voice recognition. Total number of pages. Bullshit. Does it even support multi-page content? I was just unable to activate it.
CP Chica says,
Account created 2 minutes ago.
How can they write in chat? Don't they have to like verify phone and email and everything?
Prop stolen data from leaks.
But account created 2 minutes ago? Okay, maybe, yeah, maybe using stolen email. I was thinking that maybe it's a Twitch account that got compromised. Unlikely though. But those also happen. Okay, I need to encode this state machine here. Okay, so from the initial state, I want to have 3 functions. Maybe I could have a function like this. Yeah, I think I should track the current state of the device, and the API should basically allow me to specify the target state that I want. I have this. Next could be even empty. Okay. I think there are 3 options here. 3, 4, and 5. How is this called in the documentation? There should be a delay now, after which it should close. Maybe something should happen here. Okay. We got this dashboard opened. Okay, there is just one activity. Is dashboard. And right row. Okay, those functions will have to be a little bit more intelligent. I will get rid of the debug function. Doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe there was a custom build of those glasses that used to have it. What arguments? Maybe show is a better name. This will be scroll. 0 to 100. How to parse this? Maybe scanf. Scanf would be better. The last argument. Oh, sorry. Was the last argument? To add help. It's obviously not implemented yet. Probably do both of them at the same time. Cool. That was a very simple command. No scroll position, no multi-page content.
Nights Are Close says,
Have you seen ChatGPT's Atlas browser with agent mode? It's as if a human can use the browser on their own. For example, if you say you're going to make creamy pasta today, it can shop for you on an online shopping site.
Nice. It's definitely going to buy sponsored content. Really nice. With agents, I think programmers had access to this for quite a bit of time. I mean, not in a browser, but they can be nice at controlling the terminal and writing like messy, boring code that was already written 10,000 times, and it's not very interesting to write it one more.
Ad untry. Ren.
Oh, this is my TTS having a stroke. Don't worry. Okay, should be able to restart this, and I will not be able to write any text because it's not implemented, but that's not a problem. So if actually no, this writing can be started right away. I can just string cmd equals, and now we have to write our command. It's going to look somewhat like that. This is the sequence number. This is called total packages. And the current package. After 70, there are 2 bytes for the those 2 bytes don't do anything. And then we have scroll position. This is unused for raw text. And this, which is also unused for raw text. And the remaining that should work. Yeah, it can write. Hello world. This is going to be the harder part, but still doable. It would be nice if it was possible to align this text on screen somehow. I don't think it's possible to do that. I think maybe using spaces. I could potentially align text like that. It's not the best approach. Yeah, 6 spaces take as much space as a space A. It's hard to predict how wide the characters are. But okay, let's do the other one. Instead of 70, okay, first we will send the command without text. Can we do it? Will this work? Let me see. Oh. I send commands without text. And I also skip the scroll status. No, I have to pass it. So the first thing we need to do, if we want to show something, show the dash, is to send this command. It's going to show this pinking screen, the screen that does nothing. This stuff. And this doesn't really care about the scroll. So I can send this to both glasses, and then that should switch the activity. Right AI. Okay, so it's nice. We actually can skip it if we are writing text. Okay, activity switches to write AI, and we need another command. I need this sequence. So this switches the sub command and now the scroll. I will actually put 64. 64 is 100. And yeah, that should be good. Let's see if this works. Interesting. Things have been happening there. Funny things. I haven't observed before. Maybe it's because of these packages? It can even clear the scroll bar somehow. Okay, switching to AI. Actually kind of slow. I think use this. Instead. No, this doesn't work. Maybe I should I should wait for a response. Yeah.
CP Chica says,
AI doing shopping for me? Nah, not happening. Pass it to the next ed.
I guess OpenAI is seeking some approach to monetize their AI. No, subscriptions are probably not able to sustain them. You would probably ideally like something like Amazon, you know. This platform that contributes actually very little, it's just a place where merchants and buyers meet and they basically take money for that.
Anyways, today was weird day at our office. Worked for 2 hours, basically.
It happens. There are days where even that doesn't happen. I mean, not even 2 hours.
Smart home installations are simplest, hardest, most boring, most stressful jobs.
Stressful? Nah.
And still you need whole crew of geeks to do it. I can assume what will customer complain about first.
Oh, you are doing the installation for customers. Yeah, that must be stressful. Nobody's going to be happy with whatever you do. And the person who come after you will probably complain about what you did. It's an awful job. I mean, you have to have thick skin to do this.
Thermostat in bathroom or thermostat in kitchen. Those alloys break first. Then that guy needs to come out with new thermostat 1 screwdriver and come back from work with half-burnt fingers because customer did not say thermostat got in contact with water.
I think they're putting some water-sensitive material inside, so that you can at least see when this happens.
Yeah, but chemistry does chemistry stuff, Dash. We usually send out new guy competent enough to replace thermostat to teach him to wear gloves. It's like he better learn that quickly, or he might have trouble later in Kara.
Not sure if this is going to work. It should. First of all, I want to see if I can show bitmaps, if this works. And also, I need to probably keep track of this. Okay, this is working. Blah blah blah. Boring. Let me send the bitmap and see if we can properly reset. Okay, something funny happened. It looks like a glitch. I mean, the camera seems to display some totally fake dots. Oh yeah. When we get this notification dashboard, I need to handle this and switch the activity to dashboard. We are not tracking it correctly yet.
Should I dunk someone's yearly paycheck Instomaster's server for my home lab?
I'm actually a fan of single PC setups. I mean, I have lots of PCs, but having one super fast PC, which is just well configured, and I don't mean VMs, I just mean separate programs, separate services on this single PC. Having a beefy CPU just makes everything faster. Instead of having 10 Raspberry Pis that break, I prefer to have one full-blown server.
I want one super beefy PC that I don't need to touch in like 10 years.
Sigil! Illegal instruction. Oh yeah, we reached the end. Ah. Okay, I guess we have to just exit dashboard. So when I write AI hello world, this should switch the...
Imagine sign sigil in kernel.
Yeah, it took a lot of time, this switch. Sigil in kernel. I have no idea what this is. It's obviously a reference to something. try starting with 7-1. The battery on those glasses is crazy. I'm spending whole day and it's still at half.
It's basically CPU refusing to execute
yeah.
kernel code.
Oh yeah, this sigil, I thought this is some kind of Viking runic writing system. This is not triggering correctly. I know why. Let's try this approach again. Maybe it will work faster now. Notify acquire. How? Maybe a timeout was necessary. if this doesn't work, I am rebooting the PC. Maybe I exhausted the FD quota that the bus had. Yeah, it doesn't work. Time for a reboot. Let's see if it works. That was interesting. It recovered, but yeah. Let's do hello world. I think this is probably because of those sequence numbers. Let's try that. That could work. Somehow it did work. We are appending now. How is this happening? Is it because of this? Because total package is set to 2 and current is 1? Okay, and this should cause a timeout. A couple of seconds. I used the done command now. I'm not seeing the scroll bar. It's strange. I think because this package is different, we can append here. The glasses probably think that I'm sending a lot of the content. We write a lot of garbage text. I actually wonder what will happen if I send a lot of this. Oh, I can stream like that. It crashed. Yeah, it goes bad very quickly. So this was kind of unlocked by changing those package value. So back to 1.0. This mode is actually very nice for terminal interaction. I could really use this to do SSH terminal on smart glasses. Very, very interesting. Total package is current package. This is what makes it do interesting stuff. You see what this doing? Total chunks. Okay, so this is how they do animation. And chunk it, and then send this data in pieces. I wonder what will happen now. Not yet. Okay, we connected. Okay, I got the error. Apparently too many packages. Let's try 64. Again, error. Let's try 10. Still wrong. 5. Maybe the index should be 1 based? One. I'm starting to understand how this works. We are, I think, building a linked list here. Yeah. So really, this should start with 1. This will be always one behind. Okay, so this is showing low. And that should keep streaming, showing the dot. What is this? Or is it appending the text now? So this confirmation, it actually responds on the first position. It has like number of chunks that have been concatenated here. 2, 1. That one doesn't work. If I put like 3 and 2. I don't think this appending of single chunks of text is that great. Maybe in this mode, in write text, it would be nice. It just broke it. No idea how to use this. They are clearly splitting this into chunks. This has no way of working. Very interesting. They actually have a copy of the font which is used on those glasses to calculate the alignment. So hacky. Maximum chunk size. Looks like YouTube is going to stop working. They have terrible quota issues. Okay, N doesn't count, apparently. Now there should be a timeout. I don't get it. Strange that this doesn't scroll. Here scrolling works fine. And suddenly not. Show. Okay, this is not number of chunks, this is the sequence number. Maybe that one is important? I don't know. So maybe it behaved differently because I was using fixed sequence. I don't know. I can try this. It should make each message even more different. This is interesting. When I send some extra messages and then call exit, the last message is duplicated. Only the last one. And only if I send more than one. I would so like to know what's happening on this device. I think this can be 0, 0. So this version seems to use the new content only if it's showing more than one page. Yeah, the timeout is gone. It doesn't work anymore. I mean, I can make this work. Honestly, this is the best command for sending text. Super fast. I honestly think this is what I should use for doing stuff. The scroll bar was nice. But I guess it's not possible to have a scroll bar with this raw text mode. I don't know which parts of this code are good and which are not. This page number in max pages, this is totally wrong. Those two values, I have no idea what are those. What really matters is not the page numbers, it's the chunks. Sending it like that. All packages is 1, current is 0, always.
Steel skies, oily rain, eyes that never sleep again. Every word a loaded gun, truth erased the light.
I mean, this is also interesting. Fonts.
Faces glowing, borrowed light. We march in time, no thoughts are and die. Numbers tattooed on our skin. Guilt and virtue both are sin. Language twisted, meaning fades. Past rewritten, truth decays. Even love's a state of proof crime. Ticking hearts fall out of time.
I think this is, yeah, this is space. Space has 2 pixels.
Spinning in the cage. Wound by fear and fed on rage. Dreams replaced by orders clear.
Exclamation is just 1.
But no one hears. Can you feel the static hum where the soul and circuit come undone? In the silence of control, we forget we had a soul.
Okay, so every character has this width plus 1.
We smile beneath synthetic skies. Hopes forbidden, thoughts of crime. Obey the beat, obey the
Actually, this file is going to be useful. Grab it.
eyes like glass, they see, obey. Souls decay in silent gray. No dawn will come, no truth to bring. Only ghosts that sing to King. We are the clockwork machine.
Go for those things.
Through the pain, rust and blood inside the chain. If we bleed, perhaps we're free. In the end, humanity.
I think all of them have the same height. So I will do the following. I will create a macro. Okay. And now I should be able to basically convert all of this whole file. Oops. Yep. Into a nice config that I can probably put somewhere here. Okay, this is a warning, but a warning is just a warning, right? Hmm. Okay, any function that's going to tell us this should be per. Which code point is how wide? This is not a constant expression. How? Oh, because it refers to result of operator new. I see. I put auto here. Okay, it seems I can. I can just change this into an array. I just need to see how many of them I have. 2, 9, 6.
TP Chica says,
Why, this song has vibe of rim. Tim Toggy Dim Song by Baby Lasagna.
I guess I know where Suno took their training data.
Disclaimer, I have to defend home turf.
This is one of the songs I really liked from Eurovision. I mean, every time there is an Eurovision, I always pick up a couple of the nicest ones and download them. And this is certainly one of them.
I sold a cow and big boy now.
A cow.
He really nailed that line.
Heard the angels scream in the night. Love, hate, data, pain, all recycled, all the same. But in the silence after the storm, I still hear my name reborn. Steel hearts and deading tears still cutting through 1,000 fears. Chrome, neon Ronin, always alone.
It's binary search. Okay. Oh no, it just returns true if it's present. I remember this. I don't know why they did it. Okay, time for AI to help us. Yeah, lower bound. Completely forgot about this. It's good we have AI. Okay. I think so. Maybe there is more stuff. Should implement notifications. This debug is like wear detection. I don't care. Or maybe let's implement the wear detection. Or not. word detection to do text measurement. And I think if all works fine, then a nice experiment would be to try to write a terminal app that would run on this device. It's not going to be able to show a lot of text. Something like this is probably going to be kind of what fits on the screen. This could be good enough for AI interaction though. Yeah, we don't need notifications and whitelist or word detection, but let me try this. I have no idea what I'm looking at. This looks like battery level. Yeah, this is probably battery level for 2 sides. I mean, this is stupid. Okay, there was node at slot 4, apparently. Ooh, I can even put a message here. Sweet. I'm looking at this, I see this is weather and maybe number of notifications. It's strange. There is a command for whitelist. It apparently has number 4. Okay, so this whitelist apparently is used to configure this display. Yeah, would be nice. Let's do it. Let's write this command. I'm looking at the reference implementation from here. So it seems like we'll have a couple booleans. Calendar, false. Messages. iOS mail. No idea what's that. So what's the structure of this? So this is the main object. Calendar enable. Enable MSG enable iOS mail enable, and then we will have this extra object called just list, which I guess will have a list of apps. That list is an array. IDs. Let's put this one. Why not? And this is interesting. So the Copilot or Claude, they probably read enough GitHub, so they know what project we are kind of ripping off here. Fascinating. Okay, that was list. That's not the last one. The last field is called enable. Oh, sorry, no. Looks different. Actually wonder what's the length of this. Do we really need to do it? Are we above 100 characters? Let me try something.
Low pass effect.
Yeah, it should fit. 162 characters. There's no need to worry about chunk size.
Low pass Mass Effect.
I will remove the names. Let's see how long it is now. 139. Command has the ID for total chunks. And chunk. I will actually create all for and our calls messages. Mail. Let's not call it iOS mail, just mail. Let's also add a place for ID and name of the app. Messages mail, okay, very nice, very nice. The last one is ID and name. So we need to find the first space. all of those here. Let me restart Steambot. Has issues apparently with Twitch. Okay. Will this work? I'm not using the name yet, but I will. Let's see if I can call this command. Oh yeah. The point is to hide some of the elements on screen. Hey, that was confirmation. So let's try to hide the calendar. Didn't hide. Oh yeah. Everything's enabled. Should go away. Name is totally broken. It doesn't work. Maybe we need to go through this initialization. Let's go 6E, 7-4. Didn't help. Let's try this 4DFB. So this is disabling wear detection. It's not changing anything. Silent mode disable. Yeah, no response. We're doing something wrong. I actually even got a confirmation from this whitelist. It says that it's correct. Show home screen. Yeah, this whitelist is bullshit. It's not doing anything. Let's see how notifications work. I have this library here. Construct notification. This one. I have no idea what I'm looking at. NCS notification, what's that? Okay, this is a JSON file. Okay, actually I don't want notifications. I would like to disable those elements, honestly. Yeah, there is absolutely no change. I will be right back. This should not be part of the public API. Should be moved here. And for AI to help us, please implement if the AI is clever enough, it should know that it should use Unicode or splitting the text. And splitting a text into Unicode isn't that hard, it's just... But it's nice to have like an extra helper function for chunking characters. Looks good. And let's actually try to check this. So width of A apparently is that much. What's the code point for A? 65. I'm adding 1 because there is this spacing between characters. Actually, let's see. If it's 7, the width of the display is... Right, I have it. Should be able to display 69 letters A. Okay, this should take a single line. Not quite. Not quite. It's far from a single line. Characters too long. So this tilts the screen perfectly. 287. Yeah, the space. Yeah, it's too much already. Eight, 9 is too wide. Two, 8 is maximum. Actually, some weird font multiplier here. Font divider. Hey. So you probably cannot see, but in front of me I have tiny pair of glasses. Here, those are glasses. Smart glasses. They have a display. You cannot see them because they are wrapped in cloth, and there is a small GoPro that is looking at them, and the stuff that you can see here, this is the display of the smart glasses. And I can talk with them. I can tell them to display stuff. And right now, I am trying to make it... I'm trying to make it nicely display text. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Problem is I cannot write a new line in my terminal, so I cannot see how new line affects the text width. Okay, that's fine. So heads-up display plus a portable keyboard that makes it possible to kind of talk over SSH. Like you can log in remotely to a computer and do stuff on terminal on your glasses. I would really like this to work. It seems to work so far, actually. Okay, text measurement done. Hopefully. Mine definitely. I actually had to reboot it today because the glasses caused some issues with the Bluetooth stack. And this battery query is actually more than battery query. It responds with with a lot of information about the glasses. I have no idea what are those. This seems to be the battery level. See something. If I want to display text full screen, and it has 288 pixels, that means I have 96 spaces per line and 480 characters total. I will have to chunk it. I will try to write a long text. Something that has more than 176 characters. This is 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 60, 80. This should fail. It didn't. Yeah, that was too much. Okay, let's see if this will work now. This should be chunking. Disconnect. That doesn't sound great. The same issue. This is interesting. So the sequence number is the same for all chunks? Huh. Hey, that could explain some things. Okay, simple text is being shown correctly. Let's try the hard example. It works. Even bigger. Okay, now it crashed. Yeah. This amount of text apparently is too much. I can maybe... Let's grab lorem ipsum. Too much. Still too much. Let's try removing half of it. Nice, nice. Then blah 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 something. Okay, so this is apparently as much text as we can show. It's a pretty longish text. Okay, it's going so well, but I think I will take this offline. Or maybe not. Actually, I will try as much time as we can, basically. We'll try to make it work. So what do I want to do on those glasses? Let's say writing should be fast because I can send this raw text. The battery is running low on the glasses, so they are starting to behave erratically. Yeah, disconnecting. Yeah, okay. I guess I have to put a stop here. I have to charge the glasses. It's been 8 hours now. Okay, I guess this is it then for today. See you during the next stream on Wednesday. Bye bye.